Gonna go straight into this. Oh, okay. It won't take too long. Right. I was thinking I wanted to unlock, because I've been playing Sage a little bit on my main, and I've been really enjoying it, healing again, so I was thinking I might unlock it on this too. Maybe play it through the MSQ. Limsa Laminsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles! The tomes did not lie. Well, here I am, mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Alize for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah! My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. I am Lala Ginjal, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-travelled in Eorzea? You could say that. So you are. How very fortuitous. And Zephlene is your name, you say? I'd swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I am an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavour? I'll be glad to give you the grand tour, or certainly if the reward is satisfactory. I'll do that one. More like my character? I'd be glad to give you the grand tour. Wonderful! While I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city by the Zephyr Gate? Zephyr Gate is somewhere. Actually, not a minute, I think. No, it should be there. Right. Okay, where are you at? Midgard's armor gets out of the way. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. For the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I am on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Sharlayan and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I've brought this soul crystal. Ow, it's hot! It's hot! What in the world? I have never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. Oh, it's finally cooled down. But what could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing, but maybe it was you? The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Sharlayan. Tell me, Zephlin, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? But failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? You could say that. I've had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt the soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of humanoid? How do you say that? Hermeneutics would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, hermeneutics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through etherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal, yet by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Zephlin? If you are, and would swear the use of the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. So, have you come to a decision? Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good, and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Yes. Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, Ara Ara, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study hermeneutics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favour steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. How you doing, Scary? So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. That was a bit silly, wasn't it? Why would you do that? There we go. I got glasses on. No, you're not. Ah, I have that. Interesting. Yeah. Did you run it under cold water? But yeah, oil burns are the worst. Gotta be careful. I can't do it here. Um. Okay. Okay. Tell no one. I will do my best to find out who no one is and tell them that you love them. That's it. Need to go back to. Oh, this should be fine. Go in here and. I know. I'm sorry. Can't help myself. Right. Go back to. Sorry about that. I don't know. I'm just feeling quite mellow today. Is that a bad thing? After the chaos of yesterday, you know. Hmm. Actually, I think I'm gonna. I want to use my chocobo. Do I really? I want to use my fast mount. But I have Pepsi Max, it's fine. But yeah, yesterday was very chaotic. Very fun though. I have no idea if I'm going the right way. Could be. Then over the bridge. The music here is so pretty. Okay. Mistress Starsong, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. But seemed the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Ephleen. Don't just run off, Elfie. Oh, oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hand stops shaking, I fear I shall prove more of a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead, and when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it is safe to return. But you get for charging on ahead. Nice. Back outside. Well, at least he managed to kill it himself. Oh look, Estinian's back. The beasts are slain then. My thanks, Mistress Starsong. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. I turned them all off yesterday, didn't I? Let me just see if, because the throwing program is, it's technically like another, like an app. So, it does tend to cause my PC to, kind of lag a bit more. So, oops. Why is it? Down a bit, we can X. No, it's fine. It's no, that should do it. No, it's fine. I can see. It's a bit. It feels a bit cooler today, and I've actually got a window open for once, so I'll see how it goes. Obviously, I mean, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy doesn't seem to be as challenging on my PC as It Takes Two for some reason, so... That should be all of them back. Yeah. There we go. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Okay. They downstairs. Oh, I think there might be one upstairs as well. You have to go back and get it. Yeah. In the stable, I think. If I remember right. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Some. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. Yeah, you Mr. Haunter. Touch. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgane? I don't know. Mills heretics and their fellows in the Ak-Afar amphitheatre. Indeed, there are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Ak-Afar amphitheatre, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. Hey, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. You do you. I find it fun. The amphitheatre lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreeder succeeded in recreating the Ak-Afar beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgane Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheatre, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Outjob stuff, Minecraft accounts, and WoW things anyway. Yeah, I know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the snow-cloaked tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetheryte from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Okay. You missed the chaos yesterday, Ross, when me and Winnie were playing It Takes Two. It was so funny. Right. Well, that's just not on. No. Why would you do that? Going the wrong way. Fair enough. So, yeah, I think I can go down that way. There it is. Oof. Ah, the guests of House Fortom, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Afar beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Let's see how this goes. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Oh, bless. How old is he now? Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Oh, bless him, Lord Man. Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Sorry. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Jesus, Sistinian. Oh, I think I need to change my things back to English subtitles audio. Currently in Japanese, I think. Oh my god, there's even more of them. There should be. What do you mean, like... It could be drowning it out. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I'm like, it should be working. Don't tell me it's not. Oh god. A Durgan. Hmm. So everything's in the wrong place. Okay. This is fine. I don't necessarily think I want to think about it. They fight like demons. It's death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. The cinders, you say? I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, it is certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? Jesus Christ, guys. I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years passed. It is told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. Right, need to sort my action bar out a little bit. No, that one went there. Maybe. That was there. I think that's all of them. Oh no. You need to go there. That's what I had there. Oh. Right. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentello, may have information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Right then. And I've just gone and done exactly what I didn't want to do. Go there. Ooh. I think I've got B on this one, but right. There we go. Okay. So way up there. Need to figure out how the hell I get back up. Wait. Looks promising. Eh. Right. Go up there somewhere. And Baby Bell. Because I like these. Okay. I don't know if this is the right way up, but Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my— By the fury! That armour, that lance! The Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jantello, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Kathleen, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. I'm really not wearing the best outfit for blizzard conditions, evidently. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Kathleen. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every rat Remo? Vermont and Bertinan that wanders in and out of camp? I hate all these names, man. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass right under my nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Fair enough. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Erike or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. It's no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Something I can help you with, milady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these. If it please, my lord, I'm Yerike? Yerike? A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Gentillo's father. Still, as long as they keep paying my wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. We are to lure our foes to our position. We must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. If you are you are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Zephlin? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labour. Get this, I know I need to do the quest as well, but may as well do this up while it's here. Nope. Ah, I'm gonna have to get used to that. Okay. Time to go kill some. It's actually a redeem. It was Scary redeemed it last night, I think, and I haven't changed it back. So you, like channel points, and you can change it either to blue or red. My queen, Roni, the goddess-like Ara. Okay. Oh dear. Oh my god, please stop. I don't know which way it is. Is it that way? Ow! I think I prefer the blue eyes myself. Yeah, a little bit. Ah, nice. Wasn't expecting to make that then. But yeah, still think I prefer blue. Would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Oh god, it's in Japanese. Got to change it. Ow.
仲間の非礼を許してほしい。私を追う理由を聞かせてもらえるだろうか。
We wish to speak with you.
そうか。ドラゴン族の進軍を止めるために対話を。しかし竜と人との対立の根源にある隠された真実を知らねば対話も叶わないだろう。今こそ語ろう。私が見た真実に触れる過去。1200年もの遥か昔、エレゼン族の一団がクルザスの地にやってきた。当初はドラゴン族との小競り合いが絶えなかったが、やがて一人の乙女が二つの種族の架け橋となる。彼女の名はシバ。彼女は高い知性と理性を持つ竜と対話する中で、七大天竜の一翼である聖竜フレースベルグと出会い、種の違いを超えてかの竜を愛するようになった。だが人の命は竜のそれに比べてはるかに短い。どんなに長く生きようとも人は100年もすれば死ぬ。一方で竜は1000年万年の時を生きる。シバの愛を受け入れたフレースベルグも苦悩した。やがて死が二人を分かつという現実に。そしてシバは懇願したのだ。自分を食らってほしいと。魂となって永遠に寄り添うために。かくしてシバの魂はフレースベルグに宿り、これを知ったドラゴン族と人とは互いを認め、融和への道を歩んでいった。二つの種族は協力し、この地に美しい国を築いた。しかし竜の目に満ちた力は人の心を惑わせ、この蜜月関係はわずか200年足らずで終焉を迎える。人は欲望を抑えきれなかった。自己のために七大天竜を騙し討ち、その目を奪ったのだ。今イシュガルドを襲わんとしているのは、七大天竜の一翼にして人の裏切りにより目を失ったニーズヘッグとその眷属。かの竜の目的は奪われた目の奪還だろう。それが叶わぬ限り対話に応じるとは思えないが。
それは違うな。お前の語る過去が真実かどうかは別として、確かに以前ニーズヘッグは竜の目を狙っていた。だからこそ俺は危険を承知の上で竜の目を持ち出し、都市を離れて各地を転々としていたのだ。奴をコートから引き離すためにな。
これが竜の目。
これまで奴は執拗に俺を狙い続けていた。だがここに来て狙いをイシュガルドに変えた。 そこには奪還すべき目がないことを承知の上でだ。
コート攻撃の理由が別にあるというのか。
それに奴の像は目を奪還したとしても晴れまい。この竜の目を通じて俺に伝わる暗い感情はもはや狂気と呼ばれるほどのものだ。
ニーズヘッグとの対話が絶望的だとして、聖竜フレースベルグならばどうだろう。イシュガルド侵攻に加担していないことを考えると、今も融和を望んでいる可能性はないだろうか。
あくまでも争いを止めると。ならば私も共に行こう。
Ow.
かつて私
Right, I'm just gonna... Taking too long and it needs to be changed from English to... No, from Japanese to English. Oh. Okay, You are Zephlin, yes? Address me as Yazael if you wish. It is passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Yep. That way? Yeah, okay. Must remember not that keybind anymore. Oh, I love this music.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. Path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsashamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do so before Ishgard burns. Ah, I remembered that time. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh-ho, if it ain't the lovely Azael, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Master Hasham. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Yazael not explain things to you, boy? You've seen the towering Calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And, as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Yazael here, but dragons ain't the only things you need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Anything I can use, I'll stick with what I have. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be if it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelger. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsashamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for some Aal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som Al, shall we? Okay, so we go. Which way do we go? And then up. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Hmm. Go. Fair way to travel now. I just love the music in this place. Nice. Okay. We chance to meet Marshchamp again. Remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool! How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Cephaline, pray reason with these two. I think the truth of the past will be revealed. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Dishguardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Zepplin's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Vistinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Zephelin's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hraesvelgr will likely provide the catalyst Zephelin's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. By you the three great towers to the west, Ishgardians know them as Anix's Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgr's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Sum Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Not really sure if I'm going the right way, but this will work, I think. Zoom, zoom. It is as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marsham did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Whew. Got all of it? Yep. Onwards. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. It was to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you.
Hello, Ragzin. How you doing?
Sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Wistinian.
Get yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal, but thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
So, the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marshchamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Back we go. Down, then up. Where's the road? Hmm. I don't know what the hell that was then, but I've realised it's a Nath, isn't it? Comet drone. Oh, a Durgan. Lord of the Wyverns. Not long. Wish I could fly. Thank you for the head pats. Oh. Urgh. I know. It's fine. Oh, back already, are we? Hmm? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it like? What is it you'd like to... Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells! Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Kalem tree fruit, and, always a Nath favourite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Sir Marsham. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Right. Pretty. Go that way. Easy if I could. I can. Okay. Okay, last one. Not too bad. I've just unlocked her, so level 70. Obviously, I'm way ahead of the Dory level. This is going to be like level 50. What is it actually? Let's have a look. Journal. 52. So yeah, that'll be why I'm killing things so quickly. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Uzale's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? You indeed. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the Nath. My main is numerous things. She's a warrior though, mainly. But yeah, she's a tank. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal of some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, calam tree fruit, and nanka flesh. What delectable food you have brought for us. Our meagre existence is much enriched by your bounty. No, it's, Thursday I'm streaming Guild Wars 2. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and munched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. Just leave these guys? Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nass god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at the beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled the battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Randomly. Okay. Pretty mount. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Zephyline. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Zephyline need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. Sounds good. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Right? Around this way? We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the centre of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Hi and bye. Love you too. I hope your first day has been good. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Fake. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavour, will you not, Zephlin? I am never going to do singing streams because I cannot sing. Judging by the great risks you took to preventing the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Zephlin, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. But yes, no singing streams for me. No. No. No singing. Okay, time to provoke some bugs. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Ah. Great. Wee. Ooh. Okay. No wonder my PC's struggling. It's like 32 degrees in my room right now. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable, I have to admit. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Got my fan on, but all it's doing is blowing warm air at me. Great. You are prepared then? Yes. Indeed. I'd love to have an AC right about now. Hold here, Zephlene. When next the Nat come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. I hope I'm gonna love it too.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
I do like Ravana.
Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
So cool.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured, and by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Sheesh.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well.
How are you doing?
I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent.
But yes, it is indeed the Bilbo you've heard so much about.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Oh yeah.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
So edgy.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Oh no. Sheesh. Of course.
I thought myself
Will do.
mayhap with more crystals.
Okie dokie.
Be thou god or maid, thou art
Sheesh.
art thou warrior or craven? A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou wilt provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Nice. This will be interesting. Hope it won't take too long since I'm setting up as a healer. I'm worried about doing. Oh, nice. Let's hope I don't do horrible. We'll see. A hell of a song. Let's see if I can remember what to do. Damn it. I'm gonna stick with these guys because I don't think you can res once someone falls down there, do you? Oh, there you can. I don't know what that does. Okay. That's what that does. Yes, nice. Didn't die. Thank God.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Okay. Yeah, what you gonna do now, huh?
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Look who it is.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Zephyline. Well, this time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue the journey. Well, I'm glad I didn't die. It makes a first for me, so... Did collect a lot of vuln stacks, though. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised I didn't die. Nearly there. Kathleen, Lydia's ale, thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Bath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honour beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Zephlin. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for his sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promises fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvelgr. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. I'm like, yeah. Shall we be on our way to our next shrine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Down. Get my chocolate. What do I have? Okay. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Zephlin's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. That hie you unto the deepest reach of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Okay. Is this maybe? Maybe. Da-da-da. I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. I assume I am. Yeah. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som Al's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Were you the minions of Needhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offence at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Finian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiaman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Needhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiaman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as your dragoon. I can't talk. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads us up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Oh, okay. Another dungeon. I don't know if I want to do this as a healer. What's the worst that can happen? Instant pop anyway, so... Yeah, but like, it's not like it's savage, you know? I feel like mistakes were made going as a healer here. I'll be fine. Ugh. remember where I put Isuna now. Okay, what does that do? Alicent and the rest is a boss up here. Yep. See if I can remember what to do with this one. Blue. Back on this one, don't you? It wasn't too bad. Nice. Not cheering anymore. Kathleen. It seemed Tiaman was the last. I sensed no other dragons nearby. Yep. What was that? What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here then. His fury. It bleeds through the eye. Fear not. I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Sheba, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
Quite pretty. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. It's said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Corthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. I love Moogle so much. Look at it. What manner of creature is that? Kathleen, do my eyes deceive me? Or was that a Moogle? Yes, it was. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood, I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Heavensward makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Ah, he's gone. Zephlin, we must widen our search. Right. I go up top. Oh no, I just searched. There is no sign of a Moogle in the area. The nearby air appears warped. That concealing magics are at See no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. No, it really wasn't. I'm not blind. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Yes, they are indeed adorable. You're right. More magic. Healing magics, I mean, yeah. Yep. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? But indeed. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Heavensward would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Azale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Zephlin, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mogglemog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Zephlin. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. I will try not to. It's not my strong suit. There we go. Okay. So then, I will Black Shroud. Oh. And then have that. I think I have them all. Great. It would be the Conjurer's Guild, I assume. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. Nothing much. Didn't die in the dungeon, so all is well. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Muggles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. Oops. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Muggles of the Churning Mists. Kupo Popo, I say Kupo. Greetings, Kuplakop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kani, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Muggles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Muggle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Muggles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mugglemog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. It's like that the Muggles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Muggle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Cooper. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Cooper. Will you accompany us then? Talk. Just you try and stop me, Cooper. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady? Are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seetsier. We would be honoured by your presence. Dear me. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seetier's guide on the journey back to Som Al. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seetier's personal guard to escort us. Okay, back to Anya. Where are they? Ah. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seetsia herself answers your call? Then there is naught to do but wait. There they are here, Zephlin. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Drabanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Som Al for the churning mists. Elder Seetsia, may I present to you Sir Istinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Istinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kan E Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Kupla Kop, an ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvalga, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Cani Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I am afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvalga, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Kathleen here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Cooper. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mockholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Cooper. Thank you for the head pats. And for the hydrate. I don't drink water. I am sorry to say. Yeah, like actually, don't drink water. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupla Cop called you again? Kathleen. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Hello. Yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Ale Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Cooper. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Cooper. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. They might just, yes. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adultation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Cooper. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Cooper. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colour and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Okay then. Do that one while it's here. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Cooper. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Cooper? Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Okay, so we have one who really likes his work and one who really doesn't. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some Owl Summit from time to time, Cooper. Maybe he left it up there. Well, let's just go have a look then, shall we? Thinking it's probably... Ooh. No, I don't think it's that way. I am going the right way. Okay. I didn't think I could jump down. Ow. Ow. Hi, Mike. How are you doing? Well, what did you find out, Cooper? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes a stone for himself. Really sleepy. I know, I don't... like. Where's the time gone today? Right, where's this? I need to figure out how to get back up there. I can't remember. Oh, it's over there. PM already. Oh, you're up at 5 again. I am doing very well, thank you. Yeah, that sucks. I have to say though, I have been enjoying your little masterpieces you keep putting up on Twitter. Quite cute. Right, there we go. Yeah, you little doodles. They're cute. What? Nice. Do you have it, Cooper? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Cooper nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Right. Now for my other trials. There's another one. I think I'm actually meant to go. Maybe I am. No, I am. It's good. Okay, and one more. Is... I like this music, it's pretty cool. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Cooper. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Ah, nice, yes. That'd be good. Would have been funny to do some about us doing, or playing It Takes Two. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Did you ever feel your palm losing its bounce? Then I'm your Moogle, Cooper. Oh, cool. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Cooper. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Yay. Kathleen, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Cooper. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stare at mere floppiness. Kathleen, I was... No matter, what is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Cooper. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. I love that little dance that they do. It's so cute. Look at them. They're adorable. I love Moogles. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogglemog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Hello, Ross! How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favoured such attacks. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these fairy lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Zephlin. I like not this place. I'm guessing you like the red eyes more than the blue, then? Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. Yeah. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in coupon nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? I still prefer the blue myself, but yeah. Never have I seen such determined workers, Cooper. It would have taken us moons to complete all of those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labours proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Heavensward could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Cooper? Grr. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn, quickly now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Cooper. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. I think Mockhand may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Heavensward. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Cooper. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. Sheesh. Sheesh. Chieftain Muglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Cooper. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Ara. Okay. Thanks for the help, Cooper. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, Cooper? Feel like we're going to have a redeem war on our hands soon. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Cooper? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the elder Cetia and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Yes, let's. Alphino, Zephlin, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Elder Cetia. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kupla Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Cooper. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgr awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, storm of anguish seethes unseen. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Cooper? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Ashar. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Cooper. Let's go on an adventure. Change your mind. Okay. If you're bored, just throw things at me. Yeah, like that. Harder, Daddy. No. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry. I think you might have been. Oh shit. Ah! Oh yeah. It's warm. Yeah, not wrong there. Okay. The reaction was worth it, though. Maybe not. Of course. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Cooper. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Cooper. When the winds are high like this, Gracevalga invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Idea where I'm going. Here. The fates make mock of us, to be so close. Let's see what the others say about me. This should do nicely, Cooper. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I've acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds? It's Master Alphina whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. You see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts. Follow him, Zephyline, and see that the wildfire does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. I mean, I don't really know what you guys are expecting. I am a demon. Ross, you don't know the meaning of the word restraint. Actually, I think you might know the meaning of restraint. Yeah, I think you actually know. Yeah. If you get my drift. But yes, I... Maybe, maybe not. Super glue. I can't say I've heard of that one before. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ah, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. It's well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yazael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Sharlayan dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have laboured. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Needhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. I don't have to answer that question. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Thank you for the head pat. Okay, have a good sleep. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Cooper. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I am sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all right, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Cooper. It was nice knowing you. That doesn't sound, promising, does it? So pretty here. I thought I heard a ether current. Does a bit, doesn't it? He's got such pretty wings.
Hraesvelgr. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my
I was thinking the same thing.
Hraesvelgr, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. it, I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn! Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
I know.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Where is he?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Hmm.
Then the seed lies within us.
I'd be the one that's more likely to wear a collar.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Svelga was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It's but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation. Hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Needhog from his course. Okay, I think I'm going to end stream there. I've got things to look at and make sure that everything's ready for tomorrow, because we're getting our kitchen finally torn out, so I want to make sure everything's moved and cleared and stuff. But yeah, I'll see who's online so we can raid them. I think we're not raided in a while. Have I ever raided Hero? I'm not sure if I have, so I think I might. Right. I've had a wonderful time as always. I want to thank everyone for stopping by and joining me on this journey through Heavensward. I will see you tomorrow for some more Heavensward adventures. Yeah, have a good night. Wait, what? Are you sure you want that? Good night.